Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 tennis courts, baseball and softball fields, a 1,500-seat stadium, as well as a lacrosse field and intramural complex. Need a break from studying? Head to Falk Theater and catch a play. This 1,000-seat historic theater serves as a home for all major performances made by UT's Department of Speech, Theater and Dance, as well as special guests. This is one of UT's newest facilities, the Innovation and Collaboration Building. Here you will find UT's very own Starbucks. In addition, classrooms, cybersecurity labs, study lounges, and the Loth Entrepreneurship Center, designed for student entrepreneurs to launch their startups. Thanks for joining me today. If you enjoyed this video tour of UT, we'd love to give you one in person. For more information or to schedule a campus visit, go to ut.edu.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, the people, places, and purpose of the university, has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential to a prominent national figure on the educational scene.
On behalf of our campaign leadership team, we thank you for making so much possible. Because you care, because you believe, UT's future possibilities are unlimited.
At the heart of our university are its people, our students, faculty, and staff who come from around the world and from different backgrounds to share a singular experience. Our primary concern is making UT accessible to deserving students, and then ensuring their academic progress, personal development, and career readiness. Your support ensures that a UT education remains within reach to exceptional students from across a wide economic spectrum. Currently, 92% of UT's almost 9,000 students receive financial assistance. The Creating Tomorrow campaign is committed to increase student financial aid and academic program development. UT's strong experiential learning program is nationally recognized for the variety and number of experiences that shape our students' lives.
My UT scholarships are important because they allow me to focus on my studies and my future without the burden of financial struggles. I am currently a senior and have plans to attend law school next fall. This dream is possible because of the scholarships I've been awarded. Receiving financial aid has given me the time to compete on the cross-country team, become involved in student government, and to volunteer in the community. Each year, my scholarships have motivated me to achieve more academically. Thank you for believing in me.
Creating Tomorrow supports an innovative campus that reflects our defining value of educational excellence. We have always considered our campus setting as a resource. The construction of modern buildings and facilities during the campaign has transformed the UT landscape and enhanced the student experience. Projects supported by this campaign inspire a strong sense of community for everyone who lives, learns, and works at UT. It is the exceptional education which takes place beyond the impressive facades of our buildings that helps us attract and retain talented faculty and students. Students have access to the best faculty, facilities, tools, and resources to nurture their passions. Cutting-edge technology and equipment provide students with new ways of learning and engaging others. UT's excellent residential learning environment provides a variety of rich co-curricular learning experiences. Our emphasis is on developing the whole person.
We say we are changing lives to create tomorrow, and we mean it. Every day we stretch to do better, to do more, and to use UT's entrepreneurial spirit to accomplish the most we can. A UT education is an intense immersion experience. It creates a strong foundation for a productive life filled with opportunities and preparation for leadership and service. Skills and critical thinking abilities are honed through a challenging academic program and a rich set of co-curricular learning activities. International opportunities play a vital role in preparing UT students to compete in our increasingly global marketplace. The campaign utilizes unrestricted funds to enhance the whole university. These resources allow UT to adapt to changing circumstances and take advantage of emerging opportunities. By expanding programs that enrich the student experience, we strive to develop the whole person and prepare students for success after graduation.
We strive to maintain the remarkable level of support we see from alumni, parents, employees, and friends of the university. Thanks for your confidence in us. We will continue to be conscientious stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spaulding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spaulding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteers,
University of Tampa and USC Aiken.
All right. How's it going, everybody? My name is, of course, Tater Talk Gephardt. We are here for another awesome game. We had a fantastic game last night. Spartans edged out the Pacers by a score of 3-2. And tonight we're here for game 2 of that series. We're going to go through the lineups real quick. University of Tampa comes in ranked number 1 in the nation against the South Carolina Aiken Pacers from the Peach State Conference. We're going to go through the lineups real quick. For the Pacers, number 20, shortstop Eckert will lead off. Infielder 42, Sharp, will be second. Second baseman, number 1, Sire, will be third. Right fielder 10 will be Hannon. Center fielder 8 will be McQuillan. DH for the Pacers will be number 21, Tripp. First baseman will be up next, will be 7, Blankenship. Then next up after that will be the catcher, 26, Suisse. Then third baseman, number 2, Huntley. Then the pitcher for them will be Sandifier. Then for your University of Tampa Spartans, batting number 1, leading off, second baseman number 5, Winkelmeyer. Then after that, we will have number 2, is right fielder E.J. Cumbo. Number 3 was catcher Drew Earhart. Batting fourth will be number 0, Jamarcus Lyons. Then number 5, first baseman Dan Sullivan, coming off of multiple home runs and doubles throughout the last 2 series. Then batting 6th, DH, number 29, Lancy. Then number 7, batting number 7 will be number 8, Lala. Then we'll be going on batting 8th will be shortstop J.D. Urso, number 11. Then batting 9th, center fielder will be Jose Cadenas, number 6. Pitching for your Spartans today is number 4, Michael Paul. We're ready for a great day here at the ballpark. Spartans are decked out in red. Beautiful day here in Tampa. Go to the pitching stats for Mr. Michael Paul. Michael Paul is a junior, right-handed pitcher. Has appeared in 2 games here today. How's it going, man? 2 appearances. Has 1 win on the game.
Let her do it. Go up there and help Sam. Or help Lars.
Michael Paul is a junior, is 1-0 on the year. He comes set, and the pitch. Strike 1.
You know from soccer, don't you?
He was a year off from that.
Oh, okay.
0-2 count. Michael Paul, 12.1 innings so far this year. Only allowed 1 run so far. Has 15 strikeouts. Strikeout per 9 is 10.95. So overall great start of the year for Mr. Michael Paul, sitting at a .73 ERA. Absolutely fantastic. 1-2 pitch. Missed the outside corner, will be 2-2. Well, Spartans, if you weren't here last night, Kevin Kiermaier, Tampa Bay Rays outfielder, came to attendance, and everyone got to get photos and autographs from him. Super nice guy. Got to talk to him for a few minutes. Michael Paul with a pitch inside, just a little too inside. It will be sitting at, I believe, 3-2. Full count, first at bat of the day. Eckert had a few appearances last night for the Pacers. Paul comes at the pitch. Swing and a miss. So Michael Paul starts off today with a strikeout. And the first out here in the top of the first. Like I said, Kevin Kiermaier showed up last night. Spartacus showed up last night. Cheerleaders made their first appearance here at the ballpark last night. And then over in Plant Park, Jersey Shore favorite Paulie D performed for Party in the Park. It was an all-around fantastic Friday night here on campus. But moving forward, 1 out here in the top of the first. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Strike hitting the outside corner. Paul off to a fast start here today. the pitch. Swing, fouled off, and it will be 0-2. Michael Paul trying to get through this inning fast and get the Spartans back up to bat. Batting for the Pacers, number 42, Sharp. Actually went 3 for 4 for the Pacers last night. Base comes set, the pitch. Fouled off, left-hand side, and it will be out of play. So an 0-2 count. Like I was mentioning, Sharp, the only Pacer with more than 2 hits. Pacers almost came back late last night and came back from a 3-1 deficit in the top of the 9th, but Nelson ended up shutting the door closed, and it ended on a game-ending double play. Paul comes at the pitch, just missed the outside corner, and will be sitting at 1-2. Paul looks in, comes set, and the pitch. Fouled off to the left-hand side, and it will again be out of play. We will do it all over again. Sharp will not go down without a fight. It's a 1-2 count, 1 out. Paul looks in. The pitch. Sharp hits it over to Lyons at third base. Lyons throws it over to Sullivan, and that will be the second out here in the top of the first.
Now batting number 1, Jeff Sear.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Sear. Came into last night's game batting 300, will be below that here today. Number 1, Sear, looking to get the first hit of today's ball game. Paul trying to prevent him from doing that. Paul's already set. And the pitch. Strike, beautifully painting the outside corner, and we are sitting at 0-1. Paul pitching from the windup, coming set, and the pitch. Good option on the breaking ball, missing just a little outside, will be 1-1. And the pitch. Strike, and it will be 1-2. Paul trying to make it a quick first half of the inning here in today's ball game. It will not be a doubleheader here today. If you're wondering, there will be a noon o'clock start tomorrow for Game 3. We usually have double headers here, but we have moved the game to Saturday. Paul comes set, the pitch. Just missing. Don't know where that one missed, but again, that's why they pay me to be a broadcaster. 2-2. For those wondering, when the Spartans come up to bat, I did a pledge saying with every Spartan home run hit at home this year, I will run 1 mile. We are sitting at 2, so if we could prevent any more, that'd be great. Paul, the pitch, line drive to left field, and that will drop down. Lala will field it, and Sire will have the first of the game. Number 1 has the first hit of the game. Paul having a really good start so far, getting a ground ball out and a strikeout, giving up only the 1 hit. Now batting is the 4-hole hitter for the Pacers, number 10, Hannon. So we're in the 0-0 count, top of the first, runner on first. Paul's now in the stretch, looking on in. Sire takes his lead. Paul, the pitch. Throwing on over is Drew. Does not even apply a tag as Sullivan, and we will try this again. 1-0. Another beautiful day for baseball. Last night was an absolutely fantastic night. Now night turns to day, and still another beautiful day for baseball. Not even a cloud in the sky. Sire takes the lead. Paul comes set, looks on in, and the pitch. Another line drive, hit to left field. Lala going after it, corralling it, snow coning it of sorts, and that has been the top of the first. University of Tampa 0, USC Aiken Pacers 0. We'll be back for the bottom of the first here on TampaSpartans.tv.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base.
You just click.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
And we are back here for the bottom of the fourth. University of Tampa sitting at 0. First chance at bat here in some Saturday night action. Beautiful day for baseball. Not a cloud in the sky. And next batting for your University of Tampa Spartans. Number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Had 17 at-bats on the year, 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 double, 1 RBI, 2 walks, and struck out 4 times. Just strike out 4 times. Batting .235, looking to change that here today. We are sitting at 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. On the mound for USC Aiken is Sandifer. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing his name right. Number 31. We're at a 1-1 count. A righty versus lefty battle in store. Number 31, Sandifer comes set, the pitch. Pitch outside will be at 2-1. Spartans kind of changing up the lineup from last night. Combo was leading off, now batting second. Drews Earhart's at third. Lyons fourth, and Sullivan will be fifth, giving that much-needed power in the middle of the order. He's been on fire, hitting multiple doubles, Sullivan has, and has hit a few home runs the last 2 homestands. Of course, we're on a 16-game homestand, so this should be an interesting one. Sandifer comes set, and the pitch. Ball outside, and that will be ball 4. Winkelmeyer will take a free pass over to first base. Now batting for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, E.J. Cumbo. E.J. Cumbo comes into the day batting .294, having 10 hits, 2 doubles, or 1 double, and 1 home run. Oh, wait, nope, they flipped it on me. And we're waiting for the screen to load. E.J. Cumbo's batting .294, I should say, and has 10 hits. Winkelmeyer takes the lead. Center comes set. EJ Combo looking eager to hit. The pitch. Ball outside. Spartans as a team so far this year are batting .305, slugging percentage of .447, have 4 home runs in 7 games, producing 53 runs so far. Pickoff over to first, and Winkelmeyer slides back safely. Throwing back over again, keeping Winkelmeyer honest. Over there at first. The count is 1-1. We're here in the bottom of the first. The score is 0-0 if you're just joining us. The number 1 team in the nation, Spartans, facing on Peach State Conference opponent, USC Aiken Pacers. And the pitch. Combo hits it to right field, going back, way back, off the base of the wall, and they are running. EJ Combo running to second. They're sending him home. And the Spartans will have the first score of today's game. EJ Combo with a double off the base of the wall. Gets an RBI. Winkelmeyer scores safely. And the score now is University of Tampa Spartans 1, USC Aiken 0. Beautiful swing from EJ Combo, hitting the base of the wall. And next up to bat is another man who can produce some runs. Number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew comes in today batting .357 with 10 hits. Stats again updating on me. So having a good start to the year, Drew is. Sandifer comes set, the pitch, and a bunt from Drew. Beautifully placed bunt. It's a lost art form here in the game of baseball. He is thrown out at first, but does a great job moving over EJ Combo. Smart baseball IQ there by Drew. Could not have put a better bunt down, really, if he tried. Barely got beaten out. Now batting for the Spartans, number 0, Jamarcus Lyons. Runner on third base, 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Tampa already up 1-0. Jamarcus Lyons hit a shot line drive over there at short. Bobbles it, throws on out. Jamarcus Lyons will get an RBI, and that'll be the second out of the inning. University of Tampa now leads 2-0. Now coming up to the plate for the University of Tampa. You can hear Frank Sinatra playing throughout the ballpark. One of the most feared left-handed hitters in Division II baseball. Number 26, Dan Sullivan, coming off a home run and a double night. Continuing his hot streak so far here early on the 2022 campaign. Sandfire with the pitch. Ball outside. 1-0. Sandifer comes set. And the pitch. Pitch at the ankles of Sullivan. Sullivan will do a quick little lap. And the count will be 2-0. Sullivan looking ready to hit. Sandifer coming set. And the pitch. Sullivan gets a piece of it. Foul. It'll be 2-1. Well, if you're just joining us, both squads only have a hit apiece. Spartans producing 2 runs from an EJ Combo double. Then Drew bunted Combo over to third, and then Lyons got him in with a ground ball to shortstop. So that is the score of the game so far, 2-0. And the pitch, Sullivan fouls it off again. 2-2 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Tampa leads 2-0. A lot of 2s on the scoreboard here today. Sandifer comes set, and the pitch. Swing, line shot. They're calling it foul. Honestly, I thought it hit fair, but again, not an umpire, so we will do it again. 2-2. I thought that hit fair, but again, maybe I'm seeing things. Nonetheless, Sandifer comes set. 2-2 count and the pitch. Inside at the knees of Sullivan, and the count will be full. Spartans putting up a 2-spot here early on in the bottom of the first. Hoping to get a pretty big lead, preventing what happened late last night from the Pacers from coming back. The pitch, curveball. Sullivan hits it to right field and directly at the right fielder, Hannon, and that will be your first inning here in the Saturday game between the Pacers and the Spartans. We head to the top of the second here on Tampa Spartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
And we are back here for the top of the second. University of Tampa putting a 2-spot on the board in the bottom of the first. Paul looking to do what he did last inning, which have a commanding fastball, throw some off speed, and try to throw these Pacers off. Batting for the Pacers is number 8, McQuillan, I should say. 0 for 0 on today's game. First at bat, Paul the pitch. First pitch strike for Paul, and we're sitting at 0-1. Spartans fans, obviously there's a lot of things going on here today. Got some softball action opening. We got some basketball action happening for both the men's and women's teams. Paul comes set, the pitch, and it will be a ball 1-1. But mentioning there's a lot of sports going on today, so after this game, make sure check out or maybe have dual strings going. 1-1 count, Paul the pitch. Looking outside and missing, 2-1. And the pitch. Hit down the left field line and foul. Will be a 2-2 count. Ball comes set, the pitch. Little blooper of a ground ball over to the Lions. Lions throws it in the dirt. Sullivan picks it out of the dirt, and it'll be the first out here in the top of the second. Both teams only have one hit. Spartans, of course, have two, and USC Aiken has yet to produce a run here today. Paul the pitch. Another good first pitch strike, and it'll be 0-1. My Michael Paul, the first game Saturday starter. Herb, of course, was last night's winner. Third win on the year for Herb. Did he go? They said he did not, and it will be at 1-1. But Herb, 3-0 on the year. Great Friday starter for the Spartans. Ross warmed up, did not pitch. Expect to see him today if there's any relief work. Nelson pitched and closed the door last night, picking up the first save on the year for the Spartans. Ball hit in the air, going back is Cadenas. He looks to be under it, looking for it in the sun, finding it in the sun, and that will be the second out here in the top of the second.
Coming up to bat, first baseman Caden Blankenship.
Next batting for the Pacers will be number 7, Blankenship. First at bat of the day. Paul trying to make another quick inning. Paul only throwing 27 pitches through 2 so far. And the pitch. Another good first pitch strike. Will be 0-1. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Low below the strike zone, it will be 1-1. Paul looks on in. And the pitch. Don't know where that one missed. Inside strike zone was not called. Will be 2-1. 2-1 count. And the pitch. Line drive hit down the left field line and foul. Pacers seeming to hit the ball pretty strongly, just not in fair play. If this was cricket, they'd be doing a great job, but this is baseball, folks, and so far have only produced 1 hit. Paul looks in, comes set, 2-2 count, 2 outs here in the top of the second. The pitch. Fouled off, right-hand side, heads up over there. A little danger zone on the right-left side of the dugouts. A lot of, obviously we always mention this, the bird cage. There's a lot of netting here, but those are 2 danger zones. So, for some reason, if you're listening along while you're at the ballpark, be careful. 2-2 count. Paul looks in, comes set, and the pitch. Good breaking ball, breaking out of the zone, and it will be a full count with 2 outs here in the top of the second. 3-2 count, 2 outs, Paul the pitch. Fouled off again, and we will do it again. Blankenship trying to use as many pitches as possible. Don't know if that's part of the strategy for today. Paul looking in, coming set. And the pitch. Just a bit outside, they are saying Blankenship gets a free pass to first base. And next up for the Pacers is number 26, Suisse. Catcher for the Pacers.
Number 26, Carson Seuss.
Carson Seuss, I should say. I've been saying his name wrong all weekend. Apologies to him. Runner on first base is Blankenship. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Runner on first base takes his lead, Blankenship. Paul now in the stretch, comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Be an 0-1 count here in the top of the second. Blankenship dances off the base a little bit. Sullivan holding. Paul looking on in. Looking over to first. Coming set is Paul. And the pitch. Another strike will be 0-2. 0-2 count. Runner on first. Paul comes set. And the pitch. Ball outside will be 1-2. When I say there's not a cloud in the sky, there is not a cloud in the sky, folks. It's a beautiful Saturday day. Come out, watch some baseball. Blankenship taking the lead. Paul coming, looking in. Coming set is Paul. And the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off, and we will be sitting here again, doing it all over again. 1-2. Throwing on over to first is Paul. Sullivan doesn't even apply the tag. Throws it back over to Paul. 1-2. Paul comes set. Blankenship going. Fouled off, and we're doing it again. Pacers looking to try to tire out Paul. Maybe they want to see a different pitcher. Who knows? Nonetheless, they will not go down easily. 1-2 count. Blankenship was running. Don't know if that was a hit and run intentionally or just happened to have happened. Paul comes set, 1-2 count, 2 outs, and the pitch. Blankenship is not going, and that will be strike 3, and we'll be headed to the bottom of the second. Just joining us, University of Tampa Spartans 2, the USC Aiken Pacers 0 here on TampaSpartans.tv. We are back here in the bottom of the second. University of Tampa leads 2-0. Now batting for the University of Tampa Spartans. Personal friend of mine, left-handed hitter, Luke Glancy. So far in the year has 2 hits and is batting .250. Looking to improve on that here today. First pitch will be a ball. Here in the bottom second, there are no outs. 1-0 count. Pacers going with the armband choice of pitching, where they relay pitching information through the armband. The pitch, and we will be sitting at a 2-0 count. Last at bat I saw from Glancy, got a clean base hit up the middle. Looking to see if he'll replicate that right here, right now. Sandifer comes set, and the pitch. Another ball outside. 3 straight balls to start off the inning. It will be 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Spartans put 2 up on the board in the bottom of the first, looking to see if they can do that here in the bottom of the second. That'll be the first strike of this at bat. It'll be 3-1.
It's 3-1.
Sendifer comes set. And the pitch. Glancy's looking at his second strike. Count is now full.
No outs.
No, you're good. The pitch. Glancy takes a walk. Free pass to first. And the Spartans will have a runner on first. As you hear it in the song, none other than number 8, Jordan Lala, coming to the plate for the Spartans. Has 7 hits on the year, sitting at a .318 batting average, so good start to the year for Mr. Lala. Glancy will take a lead. Sendifer throws on over. Could have been dangerous, but first baseman Blankenship drops it, and Glancy will be safe at first. Sendifer comes set, the pitch, and it'll be a ball high. It'll be 1-0. Sendifer looks in, the pitch. Another ball, 2-0. Sendifer hasn't really seemed to have gotten his footing in yet, and it looks like we'll have a mound visit as there's a lefty warming up in the bullpen, or arm barn, as some people may say, for the Pacers. Very controversial topic. PETA obviously not liking the name bullpen, but having no problem with the term farm system, so who knows? Don't really have a dog in the fight either way. I'm here for bullpen carts, if they ever want to make that a more official thing. It's a 2-0 count. The coach over there from USC Aiken, talking to his pitcher, trying to get him settled down. We have a lefty warming up in the bullpen, or arm barn, for the Pacers. Cannot get a number on him. Wonder if he's stalling to see if his pitcher can warm up, or don't know exactly what they're trying to do. Well, there will not be a pitching change this time, so Sendifer will pitch to Lala. Austin Sendifer is a right-handed pitcher, 155 pounds, junior from Cope, South Carolina, by way of Edisto High School. The pitch, another ball, it'll be 3-0. 3-0 count. Glancy takes his lead. Sendifer comes set, the pitch. Ball 4, 4 straight pitches, 4 straight balls, and Lala will head on over to first base. Runners on first and second here in the bottom of the second. Of a 2-0 ball game for the Spartans. Coming to the plate, son of head coach Joe Urso, J.D. Urso, number 11. Shortstop here for the Spartans. You can tell J.D. Urso. Not by the last name, because there's no last name on the back of the jersey, but the pearl necklaces he's rocking this year. Trying to use the power of the pearls. And a bunt shown and taken it back, but will be a strike. Be 0-1, 0 outs. So if you're J.D., you may just need to get the runner over. And if you're the Pacers, you're trying to figure out what you want to do here. It'll be interesting to see if J.D. squares again. Nonetheless, 0-1, no outs. J.D. does square. Infield comes in. Pulls back, and it will be a ball. 1-1. Joe Urso delivers the sign to his son, J.D. Urso. J.D. steps into the box. 1-1. 0 outs. So definitely a bunting opportunity for the Spartans. Sandifer looks on over to second. And they pick off to second. Thought about it, didn't throw it over. And we're still sitting here at 1-1. Not a single cloud in the sky here in a beautiful Tampa, Florida. Some great Division II action. Spartans obviously get up to a 2-0 lead. And we sit here in the bottom of the second. Runners on first and second. 1-1 count. Sandifer looks on over to second. The pitch. J.D. squares, pulls back, and it will be ball number 2. Sandifer looks at the card. Sandifer comes set. J.D. squares to bunt. The pitch. Bunt popped up. Not something you want to see, and directly to the catcher. And J.D. will head back to the dugout. That will be the first out here in the bottom of the second. Missed opportunity there for the Spartans, nonetheless. Now batting for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 6, Jose Cadenas. Pick off over to second, and they're calling him safe. Fans shouting, wondering if he was safe or out. They called him safe. 1 out. 0-0 count. Cadenas comes into today batting .313 with 5 hits and a double. Looking to expand on that right here, right now. Runners in scoring position. 1 out. Sandifer comes set. And the pitch. Curveball, just painting the corner, will be 0-1. The top of the Spartans lineup is on deck. Winkelmeyer will get a second at bat here after the ending of this at bat. Sandifer comes set. Looks on in. And the pitch. Ball outside. 1-1. Oh, off the glove of Sandifer. No one running. It's a 1-1 count. Sandifer looks on in. The pitch. Swinging line drive. Fair ball. And the Spartans are off to a race. Jose Cadenas looks like he will get 2. Glancy rounding third. Going to home. They're sending him home, folks. There will not be a play at the plate. Spartans score 2. And pass ball. And Cadenas will make his way on over to third. Spartans score 2 on a double by Cadenas. And the score will be 4-0 Spartans here in the bottom of the second. Jose Cadenas will improve his average and his RBI total on the year. Pass ball, and now Cadenas over at third with 1 out. Next up to the bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer has 4 hits on the year, sitting at a .235 batting average. Winkelmeyer scored in the first, had a walk. Looks like there will be a Dunkin' Donuts call to the bullpen for the Pacers. A tall left-handed pitcher coming into the game. Sandifer will leave today, pitching 1 in 1 innings, 2 hits, 4 runs, giving up 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 2 doubles, and yep.
University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader.
Something. We have a pitching change. It will be number 36, Louis Smith, 6'3", 195-pounder. He's a freshman from Ridgeland, South Carolina, by way of Thomas Hayward Academy. Spartans have an interesting opportunity here to increase their lead. They've put back-to-back innings of 2 runs. Beautiful hit by the Cadangas down the line, and 1 out. Smith, number 36. Let's see if we get some statistics on him for him. 76 degrees here in Tampa, Florida. Beautiful and sunny. We'll have a lefty-lefty battle between Winkelmeyer and Smith. Winkelmeyer. It's an RBI opportunity right here, right now. Smith, the first pitch of his day. Grounded back to Smith. And there will be a play at the plate. No, there won't. And that will be the 5th run of the day for the University of Tampa Spartans. Winkelmeyer will get another RBI. Spartans lead 5-0 with E.J. Cumbo, who already has a double from the base of the wall earlier on in today's game. Winkelmeyer will get his second RBI of the year as the Spartans will expand their lead to 5-0 here early on. And if you're a Pacers fan, you don't like the sight of things so far. If you're a Spartans fan, you are overjoyed. Smith comes set, the pitch. Pacers already have someone else stretching, prepared just in case of Smith. When your pitcher leaves in 2 innings, you have to plan because there will be a game 3 tomorrow. Smith comes set, the pitch. Ball in the dirt, 3 straight balls from Smith. And E.J. Cumbo, wonder if he'll get the green light. He had a double and an RBI in the bottom of the first. Like I mentioned, every home run the Spartans do hit here at home, I will run a mile at the end of the season. We're currently sitting here at 2 miles, so it'll be interesting to see where we get at the end of the year. The pitch from Smith, and it will be 4 straight balls. E.J. Cumbo will get a free pass over to first. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew Earhart comes in with the 2nd best average on the team, batting .357. Had a sac fly to start off today's game. Smith comes set. Cumbo takes the lead. The pitch. I believe they're calling that a ball. It's 1-0. Smith looks over to first, and the pitch. Drew hits it up in the air. Pacers first baseman running over to the right, and it will bounce off the dugout and out of play. It will be 1-1. Drew Earhart looks on in, gets a reset. It's tough over there for Cumbo. You have a tall lefty, don't know if he's going to pick off or throw down, but Drew fouls it off again, and we'll sit here at 1-2. Like to see Drew swinging. Loves to hit the ball. The grandpa on this team, the David Ross of sorts. You'll remember that circa 2016 when the Cubs broke their streak and won the World Series. Smith comes set the pitch. Drew hits it over to third base. The third baseman throws it on over, and that will head us to the top of the third with your University of Tampa Spartans scoring 3 and leading 5-0 against USC Aiken Fakers. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you?
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work. Attracting and inspiring the best students. And
we are back here for the top of the third. University of Tampa Spartans put up a 3 spot in the second inning. Spartans take a commanding 5-0 lead. Not really giving much space for the Pacers to catch up. But you never know. Thought the game was over last night, then they almost came back, tied it. So, nonetheless, sitting here, Michael Paul has pitched 2 innings, only giving up 1, striking out 2, and walking 1. He has faced 8 batters and at a pitch count of 41. Next up to bat for the USC Aiken Pacers, number 2, Huntley, left-handed batter. So we have a lefty-righty matchup. Paul's first pitch of the top of the third. The pitch. Ball outside. Well, Major League Baseball fans, March 5th is where they postpone play till for spring training. Paul with another pitch, and it will be a strike, 1-1. But yeah, March 5th will be when spring training not necessarily starts. That's what they're saying. It's postponed till. My personal opinion, I think they should lock them in a room until things are decided, but they think the otherwise. Paul with another pitch. It will be a ball, 2-1. We just want baseball for us baseball fans. Players and the owners don't seem to agree. So we'll be sitting here, and at the end of the day, the fans will be the ones that end up losing. Michael Paul the pitch, fouled off, and we'll be sitting here at 2-2. I just want baseball, folks. I want the Braves to sign Freddie Freeman. Just want baseball. D1, D2, and D3, I believe NAIA, and everyone else is going to be playing. So college baseball is the show in town for the moment. Paul the pitch, and it will be a ball. It's full count. But, yep, college baseball. Tampa Spartans are the only big-time baseball happening in Tampa at the moment, with the Yankee spring training and the Rays not starting up. Foul ball, and it will come off the dugout for Tampa and over to the third base box for the Pacers. 3-2 count. We'll do it all over again. Paul comes set. And the pitch. That will be strike 3. and we'll be headed to the top of the order, and that will be Paul's third strikeout on the day.
Number 20, James Eckert.
Eckert for the Pacers will be coming up to bat. Had one at bat earlier, struck out. Is the leadoff batter for the Pacers. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. 0-1. One out here in the top of the third. Spartans lead 5-0. Spartans can put up a lot of runs on the board. Last weekend they put up a season high of 15. Paul, the pitch, will be strike number 2. Paul seems to be in a groove. 0-2. You can hear the birds chirping. 76 degrees here in beautiful Tampa, Florida. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Fly ball. Cadenas chasing after it, looking at it, and catching it. That'll be the second out here in the top of the third. Next up, for the University of South Carolina Aiken Pacers, is 42 Sharp. Now, you don't usually see the number 42. Last number you saw, 42, was obviously Mariano Rivera with the New York Yankees. But it's been retired, obviously, throughout the major leagues because of Jackie Robinson, an historic figure in the game of baseball and, well, the world in general. Important figure, I should say. Sharp with a sneak bunt. Interesting decision with 2 outs down 5, but that will be 0-1. Sharp had 3 hits yesterday. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Sharp swinging, ball's going back, way back, way back, way back. Cumbo catches it up against the wall. Sharp gets a good drive on it. Cumbo hitting against the wall will take us to the bottom of the third. University of Tampa Spartans lead 5-0 here against USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your...
Stop it if you don't mind. We are back here in the bottom of the third. University of Tampa leads 5-0. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans is the number 4 hitter, Jamarcus Lyons, number 0. He already has an RBI on the day. It was a ground out, but still an RBI. First pitch will be a ball inside. Spartans could put a lot more runs on the board. Already put 5 through 2. It's a 9-inning ball game. Will be interesting to see what the final score will be. Smith, 6'5" freshman, with the pitch. Strike on the outside part of the plate, and that will be 1-1.
So if you're not European, you have to get it switched by yourself.
Jamarcus Lyons ready to hit. Ball. They're asking if he went, and they're saying he did. Lyons doesn't necessarily seem to agree, but it doesn't really matter. 1-2 count to Lyons. Jamarcus Lyons comes in today batting .217. Pitch, Lyons hits it over to third. Off the glove of the third baseman, Huntley, and Lyons will get to first safely. Waiting to see if that will be counted as a hit, because it was a hard hit ball or an error. It was off his glove, so I'm assuming it's going to be ruled an error, but again, well, like I mentioned, and that will be an error. Lyons will reach base safely for the first time today. Runner on first, no outs here in the bottom of the third, and coming up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 26, Dan Sullivan.
That was an error, correct?
The pitch, Sullivan hits it, foul, has his eye on it. Be careful, folks. He can hit it a mile. Put one almost 410 feet over there in center field last night. The sole reason why I'm running 2 miles so far at the end of the season. One strike. Lions take a lead. The pitch. Sullivan hits it again, foul. Over there, heads up, and everyone's safe, and 0-2 count. The team has 4 home runs here on the year. Dan Sullivan has 3 of them. Smith comes set. Lyons takes the lead. The pitch. Sullivan putting it up and over the second baseman. Lyons staying at second, and that will be another base hit for Dan Sullivan. Improves his .429 average. Having a fantastic year so far. Runners on first and second, no outs. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. I have to say, Spartans have some of the best walk-up songs in Division II. Smith comes set, looking on over at second base. Looking on over again a second time, stepping off. No one's over there. Trying to keep the Lions honest. There are no outs. Spartans looking to do damage once again. Sullivan having a fantastic season. Already batting .429 coming into the day, and increasing on that, or potentially keeping it at that. I gotta check once it's updated, but having a fantastic year. Already has 9 RBIs, tied for, I believe, first on the team in RBIs with Mr. Drew Earhart. The pitch from Smith. Clancy, watch out. Can see the seams of the ball cross his face. Luckily got out of the way. 1-1. Some lefty-lefty battle here. The Pacers have a righty, I believe, warming up in their bullpen. The pitch from Smith. Glancy fouling it off. Heads up if you're over there on... Nope, stays in the ballpark. Smith comes set. 1-2 count, no outs. And the pitch. Glancy looks at strike 3. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans is Jordan Lala. Lala batting .318 on the year. Earlier today scored a run, walked. Looking to increase his average and have himself a day. 0-0 count. Smith, the pitch. Fastball will be a strike. 0-1. Runners are on first and second. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Spartans do lead 5-0. Just looking for more and more insurance runs. Smith comes set. The pitch. It will be ball. Very close. Hard to pick up the strike zone here today. But we'll be sitting here at 1-1. Very interesting decision to have the play card format. I understand for pickoff plays and such, but Can't seem to figure it out. Smith to pitch. Pitch. Beautiful off-speed pitch. Looking like it was going to hit Lala, breaking inside. So it'll be 1-2. Spartans getting runners on first and second to start off the inning, but we'll see if they will capitalize on that. Pitch from Smith. Lala fouling it off, staying alive. 1-2 count. We'll do it again. The pitch from Smith. Ball 2-2. 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. Spartans up 5-0. Lala looking ready to hit. Smith coming set. Looking on over at second. And the pitch. Lala, did he go? They're saying he doesn't. 3-2. South Carolina fans not seeming to agree, but again, not their call. 3-2 count, 1 out. Lala may have get another chance. Don't know if he went. Tough to tell from up here. 3-2 count, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Smith looks on over to second. Comes set, looks to pick off, does not throw. Seems very preoccupied with Lions. Lions seeming to get into Smith's head. 3-2 count, 1 out. And the pitch. Lala swings, and it's way back, way back, way back. And off the bottom of the wall, Lala has hit a double and has scored a run. Spartans now lead 6-0. Lala with a double and an RBI, having themselves a great day at the plate. Next up the bat for the Spartans with runners on second and third with 1 out here in the bottom of the third is number 11, J.D. Urso. Score is 6-0. Beautiful hit by Lala. Fantastic battle. Thought it might have a chance to leave the yard. Died at the base of the track. If you can't see the flag from here, but the flag is going headed to right field, so watch out when Dan Sullivan comes to the plate because the wind will take it. J.D. Urso will actually walk to first as the Pacers think is a smart idea to maybe cause a double play opportunity. Bases are loaded for number 6, Jose Cadenas, who had a beautiful shot down the left field line, had a double and 2 RBIs, so already having himself a great day at the plate, looking to expand on that right now. Bases loaded. Spartans lead 6-0. Have 4 hits on the day to the Pacers 1. Spartans. Smith with the pitch. High. It'll be 1-0. This could get really ugly here for Pacers. Interesting choice to walk. I understand they want to do a double play opportunity here, but Cadenas is a good hitter, so giving him more runners will be interesting. Smith the pitch. Ball in the dirt, 2-0. Spartans wearing their Saturday Reds, one of my favorite jerseys that they have. Beautiful UT logo on the left-hand side. Smith comes set the pitch. Cadenas hits it over to the left-hand side, and it will sneak on through. And they're going to maybe test him at home, but that will be an RBI for Cadenas, his 3rd of the day. And the Spartans will now lead 7-0 with the bases loaded. So walking J.D. Urso didn't seem to work out for the Pacers, and the Spartans will head off with the top of the order, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Spartans lead 7-0. Have not gone an inning without putting up runs so far in the day. Pacers have a righty warming up. Smith coming set with the bases loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. The pitch, ball outside. Winkelmeyer already has an RBI on the day, has a walk, and has scored a run. So a pretty full day at the plate for Winkelmeyer, only needing a hit to have an even better day. Bases are loaded, huge opportunity for the Spartans to break it even more open. Lefty action. Smith, pick off at second. Interesting decision with the bases loaded. Lala is not slow, so if the ball is even close to off, you could see another run past the board. 7-0, Spartans lead. Bases are loaded, 1 out. Winkelmeyer looking ready to hit. Smith comes set, the pitch. And that will be strike. 1-1. Smith looking on over at second, no one home, and the pitch. Another ball. I believe we're sitting here at 2-1. Yeah. Pacers seeming to be a young pitching staff, having a lot of freshmen pitching these first 2 games. Smith the pitch, one of those freshmen I was mentioning. If you're the Pacers, the worst you can do here this weekend is at least get experience for them. So, obviously not off to a great start here today, but always something positive to take from it, win or lose. Smith comes set, and the pitch. Winkelmeyer had an opportunity there, saw it, decided not to swing. Count is full. Dangerous man on deck, EJ Cumbo. Smith coming set, and the pitch. Winkelmeyer hitting it up the middle. Ground ball, will it be 2? Throw on over to first, and the Pacers managed to get out of the inning with limited damage. Spartans still lead 7-0 as we head to the top of the 4th here on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16-1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off-campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with...
And we are back for the top of the 4th. Spartans continue to putting runs on the board. 7-0 here in the top of the fourth. Michael Paul having a fantastic outing so far, only giving up one hit, striking out 3 and walking 1. He is currently at 53 pitches here in the top of the fourth, and his first pitch of the top of the fourth will be a ball.
Did you do the 7th inning stretch? You should do the 7th inning stretch.
Pitch will be 2-0. Pardon the USA playing one of Miley Cyrus' best hits, in my opinion. Nonetheless, Paul comes set, 2-0 pitch, and it will be a strike, 2-1. Batting, of course, for the USC Aiken Pacers will be number 1 Sire. He is 1-4 on the day, had a strong hit in the top of the first, only made it to first. 2-1 count from Paul, the pitch. And it's a ball inside, good job by Drew, but nonetheless, it will be 3-1.
Foxy, are you running tonight? You running tonight?
Paul comes set, the pitch, strike. A little late of a call from the umpire, but nonetheless, we'll have a full count. Paul comes set, the pitch. Line drive hit way deep, left center field. Ball's going back, way back, and is at the base of the wall and losing it. Will they try it third? They do not, and that was the second hit for Sire today. Celebrating down 7, but second hit for the day, having himself a good day, 2 for 2, single and a double. Next batting for the USC Aiken Pacers is number 10, Hannon. Hannon comes in 0 for 1. Fly out to Jordan Lala. Paul looking on in. Paul only giving up his second hit of the day to the same man. Paul looking on over to second, the pitch. And it's a first pitch strike, and it will be 0-1. Paul looks on over to second, the pitch, and it's a swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Top 4. It's been all Spartans here, but the Pacers with a strong hit double by Sire. 2-2 count. Or sorry, 0-2 count. Sire is 2 for 2. That's what I meant to say. Paul looking on in. Coming set.
It's USC Aiken Pacers playing, right? Yeah, that's their logo, right?
And the pitch. Just missing the outside corner. Very particular strike zone here for the umpire today. Nonetheless, 1-2. One-two count. The pitch. Missing the outside corner once again. It will be 2-2. Not liking to call that outside corner last night. They liked the outside corner, so I believe the infield and behind the plate umpire switched it up for today. Hannon looks ready to hit. This will be Michael Paul's 60th pitch of today. Through 4. Paul looking on over. And the pitch. Ball inside, almost hitting Hannon. 3-2. Paul looking in. Paul coming set.
He was our former coach, and he was on the 92-93 national championship teams.
Looking over at second, and the pitch. Line drive hit down the right field line, and it will land foul. Could have been the first run of the game for the Pacers, but landing foul. Count will remain 3-2.
Oh, he was a coach. Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah.
And I know there's our guy is running kind of in, so I mean, but he hits the ball, and then two guys are hitting the far side. So, and that's taking the picture.
3-2 count. Paul looking in. Paul looks on over to second. And the pitch. Line drive hit over Jose Cadenas' way. Is under it. Tagging up at third. And they might have had a double play, and they do! Fantastic play by the center fielder, Cadenas. Even better play by Urso to be there to tag Sire out at second, and that will be 2 outs. If you're Michael Paul, you love to see it. If you're a Pacers fan, not so much. Sire's still standing at second. Doesn't seem to agree. I don't really think there's anything that can happen. They're really giving him the works over there at first, though.
Number 8, Sean McQuillan.
Some words being exchanged between the first base coach and the umpire. Maybe talking about their Saturday afternoon plans. Can't really see at the moment. And nothing can be done about it as there is no replay here in Division II baseball. And there will be 2 outs. Fantastic play by Jose Cadenas and J.D. Urso to get 2 outs. Michael Paul absolutely loving it. Now there are no runners on base. 2 outs. And the Spartans remain leading 7-0. And next up to bat for the USC Aiken Pacers, number 8, McQuillan. I believe it's McQuillan, pronunciation-wise. And it'll be a first pitch strike. 0-1. Have a righty-lefty battle here. Really good hot baseball IQ by Urso to be there, because he could have been farther down the line, but nonetheless. Paul pitches it. Urso running back. Cadenas running after it, and it drops in between the both of them, and that will be a base hit for McQuillan. Those are some dangerous balls, folks, as no one called anyone off. Smart move. Runner on first. Paul's getting close to 70 pitches. I'm assuming if you're Coach Urso, you would like to get him through 6 or 7 if you can. We are early on here in the season, so who knows. Sullivan holding McQuillan on at first base. Paul coming set. And the pitch.
2-1-9.
Not calling any of the outside part here today. It will be a ball a little outside. 1-0. Paul comes set. And the pitch. Beautiful strike, and it'll be 1-1. Paul comes set. And the pitch. Ball outside, 2-1. Paul's having himself another nice Saturday start. 3 2/3, 3 hits given up, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, a double, and has faced 14 batters. 2-1 count, 2 outs. McQuillan takes a lead. Paul the pitch. Foul ball down the right side and up and over. Heads up over there if you're there in Straz. May have a ball coming through your window. 2-2 count, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Paul looking to get out of it. comes set. And the pitch. Another foul ball. We'll do it again. 69th pitch of Paul's day. Nice. Paul fixing his belt. Looking on in. Batting for USC Aiken is number 21 Tripp, 0 for 1 on the day. Flied out to center field. Paul comes set, 2-2 pitch. Line drive sharply hit down the left field line. Lala will be under it over there in La La Land, and that will head us to the bottom of the fourth with your University of Tampa Spartans leading 7-0 against the USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv. And we are back here in the bottom of the fourth. Your number one in the nation, Tampa Spartans lead against USC Aiken 7-0. And batting for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, right fielder E.J. Cumbo. 1 for 1 on the day with a double and an RBI in the first and then a walk in the second. First pitch strike from Mr. Smith. E.J. Cumbo. With a swing and a miss. It's a very, very nice swing. 0-2 count. The pitch from Smith. Defensive swing. 0-2 count. We're having a little karaoke session up here in the press box.
It's your friend, I don't know. Aren't you friends with him?
Yeah, he doesn't play for the team.
The pitch. E.J. Cumbo takes a hack at it, and it will be the first out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, number 2, Drew Earhart.
Next up for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, the grandpa on this team, Drew Earhart. Batting .357 on the year. Has 9 RBIs and 10 hits. First pitch will be a ball in the dirt. USC Aiken running out Smith again for another inning. They do have a right-hander in the bullpen. Catcher going over to the Spartans bullpen. Drew hitting it to the left center gap, and that will fall for a base hit. Drew with another base hit. Cramps makes his way over to first base. That'll be his 11th hit on the year. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 0, Jamarcus Lyons. Lyons has reached base safely, scored a run, has not yet to record a hit on the day, but has an RBI. The pitch, and will be a ball, 1-0. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. Lions looking to get a hit. Lions batting .217 coming in, or right now. Has 5 hits and 4 RBIs. The pitch from Smith. Lions hits it high. Major League pop-up. Could touch the sun. Blankenship over there at first, corralling it, and that will be the second out here in the bottom of the fourth. Spartans have yet to record an inning today without producing a run. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans. One of the baddest hitters, baddest man in Division II baseball, Dan Sullivan, number 26. Almost hit one of the school buildings yesterday. Sullivan starting off with a extremely high average at .429. Has had a single and scored a run in the third. Looking to continue on his... The pitch from Smith. Sullivan fouling it. He was in the box, so it'll be a foul ball.
Do you have family in Turkey, though?
Half swung.
I have, yes. Have you been there? I live in Turkey.
Sullivan leads the Spartans in many categories, tied for RBIs as a team, definitely leads in home runs, has 3 of the 4 Spartans home runs, leads in hits, tied second in runs. The pitch will be a ball in the dirt, and we will be sitting here at 2-1. Here in the bottom of the fourth, if you're just joining us, Spartans do lead 7-0. Runs coming from doubles and singles. Double for Arcadius, the one I remember, down the line, scored 2. Combo hit 1 to lead off the hitting for the Spartans today. Lala, of course, putting one in the gap as well. Sullivan putting it over there to left field. Left fielder halting, and he continues hitting, folks. That's his second hit of the day, and it will be Sullivan at first, and it will be Drew Earhart at second. A little bit of deja vu action happening here in the bottom of the fourth. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Luke has walked, struck out looking today. He's also scored a run. Going with the Vladimir Guerrero, no batting gloves. The pitch, and it will be a strike on the outside part of the corner. Spartans have a lefty, it looks like, starting to warm up over there in the arm barn. A righty for the Pacers warming up on the right-hand side. Spartans have another chance to get another run across the board right here, right now. Smith coming set, and the pitch. Ball high, outside, 1-1.
They were always building so much outside where the soccer fields are. There were so many construction areas. Yeah, a lot of construction areas. It was so weird. It could just be this super tall building in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, what's going on here?
Smith comes set, the pitch. Glancy hitting it on a line over there at second, and we will be headed to the top of the fifth with your University of Tampa Spartans leading 7-0 against USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play.
Welcome back to the top of the fifth. The University of Tampa still leads 7-0. They had runners at scoring position, couldn't manage to put anyone across in the bottom of the fourth. But enough about that. Here in the top of the fifth, Michael Paul running out there to pitch again, sitting at 74 pitches. His first pitch here will be a strike. He'll be 0-1. Now batting for, of course, USC Aiken will be number 7, Blankenship. Yet to get a hit on the day, has only walked once in the second inning.
He's my favorite name this
The pitch from Paul. 0-2.
Hey, Paul, who cuts the grass?
I don't know, somebody.
0-2 count.
They retired. No way. He moved to another school.
Paul the pitch.
We have a ground switch.
Foul ball.
That's crazy.
0-2 count. Paul, so far his stat line reads: 4 innings pitched, 3 hits given up, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Has faced 15 batters and is sitting anywhere between, I believe, 75 and 77 pitches. Paul comes set, and the pitch. Ball in the air, looking for no man's land. Winkelmeyer making a fantastic play over there down the line, and that will be the first out here in the top of the fifth. Next up to bat for USC Aiken.
Number 26, Carson Seuss.
Number 26, Seuss.
I was just thinking though,
Looked up. He has no relation to Dr. Seuss.
Or he owns them all. He just said, yeah, I own them all.
Thought there might be a relation.
And he owns the private airline. So he knows who you
Paul comes set, the pitch. Beautiful breaking ball, not a strike. I don't know where this strike zone is, folks. I'm looking at a game of Tetris and cannot seem to find where it is. 1-0, top of the fifth. Spartans, the tail of the tape here for the Spartans, if we're going off statistics for those statistic nerds out there. Spartans are 6 for 14 with runners on, batting .429, whereas the Pacers are 0 for 4. Paul the pitch, swing and a miss.
It'd be funny to have somebody like. It'd be funny to have somebody reading a Dr. Seuss book. That's what we do.
You have teams read it. Red fish, blue fish.
One fish, 2 fish, 3 fish.
Don't get a mistake.
There's a player. Get back in there.
That's number 6.
The pitch from Paul, swing, miss, ball in the dirt. Drew running after it, and Carson Seuss will make it over to the first. Sorry, they were throwing me off there. Seuss is on first. Next up to bat for the USC Aiken Pacers is number 2, Huntley. Huntley is 0 for 1 on the day. A little striking out looking in the third.
This one is that other one.
Seuss on first base. If you're the Pacers, you need to start looking to score some runs here early on, if you would like to get back in today's ball game. Paul looking down. That will be Paul's 4th strikeout, but not recorded. as an out. That'll be the first strike in this at bat, 0-1. So when anyone ever asks you how many outs can there be in an inning, really it's endless is the smart answer, because you can drop third strikeout as many times as you want. It could be 10 strikeouts in an inning. Not recorded, of course, if they do not get the out there at first. Seuss takes the lead. The pitch from Paul. Pitch will be a ball, 1-1. Paul touches the rubber, looking to continue pitching. Spartans have put a pitcher out there in the bullpen as Paul's pitch count. They want him to obviously keep his arm fresh for the season, as he will be the Saturday starter for the remainder of the season, it looks like. Another foul ball. 1-2 count. Paul's sitting at about 83 to 84 pitches.
So the age of 14, I played basketball soccer. At the same time that I decided because my trainings were overlapping. But I was really good at basketball.
1-2 count. 1 out. Paul comes set. And the pitch. Ground ball over there to Winkelmeyer. Can there be two? Over to JD. JD throws over to Sullivan, and he's safe at first. Sullivan trying to imitate Freddie Freeman, doing a decent job at that, but not getting him out at first. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting number 20, James Eckert.
As the Pacers head to the top of the order, number 20, Eckert, yet to get a hit on the day, struck out and flied out to center field. Huntley taking a lead off there first. Sullivan holding him on. Paul coming set, and the pitch. Ground ball over there to J.D. Urso. Lions will take it, throw it on over to first, and we will head to the bottom of the 5th. Your University of Tampa Spartans 7, USC Aiken Pacers 0. You are watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
21st century.
Is number 8, Jordan Lala.
Next up to bat here in the bottom of the 5th for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Jordan Lala batting .318, has 6 RBIs and has 7 hits. Today he has a double for an RBI, a foul ball there at third, 0-1. Lala in the 3rd inning has a double for an RBI, got all the way to third, and in the 2nd got a walk and scored. So today's 1 for 1, 1 walk, a double, and an RBI.
That one's not coming back, folks.
0-1 count. The pitch from Smith. Don't know where that missed, but it missed. 1-1. 1-1 count. Lala could hit to the right field line. There's a decent opening there. The pitch from Smith. Curveball. Breaking out of the strike zone. Very condensed strike zone here today. 2-1 count. There's a righty warming up in the bullpen there for the Pacers, and a lefty down the left field line for the Spartans. The pitch from Smith. Lala did not seem ready. Nonetheless, it's a ball, 3-1. Can't imagine Lala will have the green sign, but the green light here, I should say. Smith comes set. And the pitch. Lala looking at it and taking a free pass to first base. Lala will get his second walk of the day and will be on base all 3 times. Next up for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 11, shortstop J.D. Urso. J.D. walked into third, made it all the way to second. Has had not done much other than that. Smith, the pitch, will be a ball, 1-0. 1-0 count. USC Aiken fans not happy with the blue. Oh, the coach is chirping the umpire a little bit. This could get ugly, folks. Nonetheless,
What's he complaining about?
strikes out.
Ball. They close.
1-0 count. Things could get a little more chirpy as the time goes on. Nonetheless, Smith comes set, looks on over. The pitch. JD taking a hack at it over there to the left fielder. Left fielder couldn't find it, and that will drop safely and will be JD Urso's first base hit of today. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 6, Jose Cadenas. Having a fantastic day at the plate, 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs and scoring a run. Having himself a double, looking to do more damage with runners in scoring position. Jose Cadenas. Smith looking over at second. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Good stop there by Seuss. Smith looking on in, 1-0 count. Coming set. The pitch. Another ball in the dart. Another good block by Dr. Seuss. Smith looking on over to second. The pitch. Time. And a ball somehow makes its way onto the field by way of the arm barn. 2-0 count. The pitch from Smith incoming. 2-0 count. And in the dirt, Dr. Seuss loses it, and over to second and third. 3-0 count. Runners on second and third. Opportunity to score for the Spartans. A righty warming up in the Pacers arm barn, or bullpen, depending on which one you would like to call it. Spartans looking to increase their lead. Smith coming set. Infield in for the Pacers. The pitch. Strike. 3-1. Pacers coming set, or Smith coming set, and the pitch. Another ball on the dirt, and Cadenas will take a free walk to first base, having himself a day, making it on base 3 out of 3 times.
Number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer had an interesting day so far, has walked, got a run and an RBI, and has hit into a double play. The Pacers head coach will take, or the pitching coach will take a walk to the mound. Looks like there may be a pitching change. Don't know why they would necessarily for this at bat, considering it's lefty-righty, but who knows? Maybe not. Maybe there won't be a pitching change. But the bases are loaded for the Spartans, and there are no outs in the inning. Yeah, there are no outs. No, we're good. I can't like talk and talk. It's a weird thing. Bases are loaded for number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. He has 1 RBI on the day. Looking to make it more than 1 right here, right now. No outs. Smith comes set the pitch. Ball in the dirt. The pitch. Another ball in the dirt.
So you do not stop.
Never stop. Come take it.
At least he's happy.
The pitch. Another ball. 3-0. Things could get dangerous here, folks. 3-0 count. Lefty-lefty action happening. Righty quickly warming up in the Pacers bullpen. And that will be a strike. 3-1.
You sound like you're a jerk, though, Keith.
Oh, I know. They just thought it was so annoying, so I made sure that they heard. Like, I made sure they did. Like this kid in the hallway said, "Oh, I'm gonna beat your ass." I said, "You're not."
The pitch from Smith. Strike. Hasn't called that all day. Decided to call it there, though. 3-2.
I was out of school, and I said, "Obviously, I'm not gonna do anything." And no one ever. On the plane to Disney, we did a senior trip to Disney. Everyone was being loud, but one kid said, "So you keep going, I'll beat the shit out of you."
The pitch from Smith, incoming, full count, bases loaded. Winkelmeyer swings and misses. It's actually foul tip, but caught it.
Batting, number 19, EJ Cumbo.
Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 19, EJ Cumbo. Cumbo has 7 RBIs and 10 hits on the year. Really dangerous opportunity. The pitch from Smith. Cumbo hitting it. Foul. And an amazing play over there by the third baseman, Huntley. And somehow, the Pacers have been trying to find a way to get out of this. But next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew 1 for 3 on the day, looking to make it 2 for 4. Opportunity with runners on base. The pitch from Smith. Drew hits it up high. Under it is the right fielder. And the Pacers managed to get out of a bases loaded opportunity. Spartans 7-0 here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
And we are back here for the top of the sixth. And the Mr. Empanada call to the bullpen brings Cameron Sereda from Weeki-Wachee, Florida. Junior, 5'11", left-handed pitcher. And the pitch from Sereda, the pitch, and it will be a ball. We'll have a lefty-lefty matchup happening. Sharp 0 for 2 on the night, was 3 for 4 yesterday.
Yeah, I think it got delayed.
The pitch from Sereda. Strike. Inside. 1-1. Paul having a fantastic evening. Fantastic day on the mound. Pitching 5 innings, I believe striking out 4, only giving up 3 hits. Will be on tap to get the win for sure. Sereda, the pitch. Ball hit foul. Drew running after it, and barehands it off the birdcage. Will not be an out, of course, but nonetheless interesting. 1-2. Cameron Sereda, he's a junior. I said by way of Weeki-Wachee High School. Also played at CCF, which I know is a college. Couldn't remember the name off the top there, but nonetheless, Sereda looks in. Or Sereda, I should say. I don't want to mispronounce his name. The pitch hit on over the head of Lyons, and Sharp will get his first base hit of the day. You could say Sharp hit it sharply. Nothing but bad puns up here in the broadcast booth all day long. Nonetheless, runner on first.
Number 1, Jeff Sear.
The leading hitter for the Pacers up to bat next. Number 1, Sire. Had a single and a double, but also got a double play there at second. Great play there by Jose Cadenas earlier on in today's game. Sharp takes a lead. Sereda coming set. Interesting to see his pickoff move if he has one. The pitch on over will be a strike. It will be 0-1. Sereda comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. No outs here in the top of the 6th. It's been all Spartans today, 7-0. Sereda coming in looking to keep it at that. Sullivan holding Sharp at first. Sereda coming set. And the pitch. Foul ball going foul. We will do it all over again, folks. 0-2.
Gotta work a double header, Teach. You gotta work a double header.
Last double header,
Yeah, we just didn't give you any. No. Sorry.
Sereda comes set.
You can make up for it.
And the pitch. Foul ball, heads up over there. And a nice catch by a fan over there. 0-2 count. Sereda comes set. 0-2 count. The pitch. Another foul ball. We'll do it again. Well, Spartans fans, if you're ready for some basketball over there at 4 p.m., Tampa will be taking on Florida Tech here at home. You can catch Jack Ike over there, again, on the same network, TampaSpartans.tv, when this game is all wrapped up. Still here in the top of 6. Sereda looking over at first, deciding what he wants to do. He comes at the pitch, and it's a line drive deep left field. Lala catching it out the wall. And that will be the first out here in the top of the 6th. A strong hit there by Sire, but nonetheless right at Lala over there in La La Land. Nonetheless, next up for the USC Aiken Pacers, number 10, Hannon.
Number 10, Jackson Hannon.
Hannon's day has been a fly out over there at Lala and a double play in the 4th. Double play opportunity here for the Spartans. Sereda looking on in. Coming set. And the pitch. Thrown on over to first. Sullivan blocking it. Sharp sliding back in safely. And the count, I believe, is 1-0. Yep. Sereda looks on in. 1-0 count. Sereda looking on in. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Drew not looking lost at Sharp, running on over to second. Count will be 2-0. Runner on second. Pacers with runners in scoring position are 0 for 1 on the day. Runners on are 0 for 7. Sereda comes set, the pitch, and it will be a strike. 2-1. Sereda looks on in, runner on second. Looking back over there at second, no one holding. Sereda the pitch. Fly ball over there to Lala. Lala looking it up. And right under it is Lala over there in La La Land. It will be the second out here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting number 8, Sean McQuillan.
Next up to bat for the USC Aiken Pacers, number 8, McQuillan has a single and a ground out on the day. Serrata comes set. And the pitch. Strike. It will be 0-1. Again, can't mention enough the beautiful day of baseball that we have on tap. Not a cloud in the sky, at least by the looks of it. May have some new ones coming in, but beautiful 76 degrees here in Tampa, Florida. Serrata coming set, the pitch, and it will be a ball outside. 1-1. As Jack Ike always likes to mention, I would be dismissed if I didn't. As you can tell, the sun is slowly coming behind us, so you can tell the sun and the shade will be making it interesting for the hitters. But enough with that. Serrata comes set, 1-1 count, and the pitch. Strike 2, 1-2. 1-2 count, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Serrata coming in, doing a nice job, starting where Paul left off.
Yeah? No, they don't.
1-2 count. Serrata coming set. The pitch. Ball outside. 2-2. Left-handed pitcher Serrata taking his time. Looking on in. McQuillan, 1 for 2 on the day. Serrata comes set, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Serrata leaving off where Paul left off, and it will be headed to the bottom of the 6th. The University of Tampa leads 7-0 against USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th. Tampa leads 7-0. The Barnes & Noble call to the bullpen. Dr. Seuss catching him. New pitcher coming in, though, is Evan Condon. Right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 185 pounds from my neck of the woods, Marietta, Georgia, by way of George Walton Comprehensive High School. Next up to bat, of course, for your University of Tampa Spartans is the number 0, George Lions, 0-3 on today's game. Jamarcus Lyons takes his walk to the plate.
Third baseman, number 0.
And number 23, Condone, looking for his first pitch of the day. So not a bad outing for Smith. Only giving up one, but nonetheless, they will hand the ball on over to Condone. And the first pitch here in the bottom of the 6th is underway. Lyons looks at a curveball that breaks in for a strike. 0-1. Condone comes set, quick pitches, and almost hits Lyons. It will be 1-1. If you're just joining us, it's been Spartans all the way here today. A couple doubles, a couple base hits, a ball pitched high. Dr. Seuss, oh, the places we'll go when the ball leaves our glove. 2-1 count.
Let's say number 26, Dan Sullivan, number 26.
Jamarcus Lyons looks ready to hit. The pitch, ball outside. It was a good choice of a breaking ball. Just, of course, breaking out of the strike zone. 3-1. The pitch from Condone, breaking ball, hitting the outside corner, kind of everywhere. As Condone must be hard for Lyons to pick up. Nonetheless, full count, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Spartans leading 7-0. 3-2 count, full count, some may say. The pitch from Condone. Lyons hits it fair down the left field line. Lyons will be racing for second. There will be a play at second. No, there won't. He's safe at second. Lyons with his first hit of the day. Already has an RBI on the day, so that'll be a double for Lyons. And next up to bat, one of the most dangerous hitters in Division II baseball, number 26, Dan the Man Sullivan.
In other words, please be true.
Dan Sullivan has 2 singles on the day. Flew out to Hannon in the first. It's 2 for 3 on the day. Has 1 run. No RBIs. Pitch in the dirt. Dr. Seuss blocking it, and it will be 1-0. We have a righty-lefty battle happening. Sullivan doing a fantastic job to start the season off, batting .429 with 12 hits. The pitch. Tough for Sullivan to see that as it goes from dark shadows to sunlight. Really tough to pick up if you're a batter. Of course, you can see the shadow of the backdrop here. The pitch from Condone. Sullivan swings it, and it heads over on Cass Street. Foul. Heads up if you're driving over there. It is a 1-2 count here in the bottom of the 6th. It's been all Spartans, 7-0. Runner on second. RBI opportunity here for Sullivan. He's tied for the team lead with 9. Condone from the stretch, comes set, the pitch. Sullivan swinging at an off-speed pitch and will be heading back to the dugout. First out here in the bottom of the 6th.
The designated hitter, number 29, Luke Delancey.
Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Delancey. Delancey on the day has walked, scored a run, struck out looking, and fielded out to Sire. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher, and it'll be 0-1. Condone looks in from the stretch. Lyons takes his lead. Looks on over to second. And the pitch. Delancey swing and a miss. 0-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Beautiful day for baseball. Not even a single cloud in the sky. One of the prettiest backdrops in NCAA baseball here in Tampa. The pitch from Kendone, high, and it will be 1-2. Spartans fans, of course, if you want to tune into some basketball action, the men play against Florida Tech here at 4 p.m., so make sure to tune in on TampaSpartans.tv. Just flip on over, of course, after this game has concluded. Kendone comes set, and the pitch. Glancy takes a half swing. Did he go? There, he's calling it he did. I don't know why he asked if he knew it, but nonetheless, that will be back-to-back strikeouts from Kendone. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Jordan Lala's had himself a full day. He walked in the second, scored a run in the second, got a double and an RBI in the third, only made it to third, and had a walk and made it to third in the fifth, looking to continue on a fantastic day here for Lala. First pitch will be a ball to 1-0. 1-0 count. The pitch from Kendone. Beautiful breaking pitch, breaking to the inside part of the plate. Lala couldn't do anything but watch that and appreciate the pitch. 1-1 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
I
just don't stop.
He stressed everybody out.
You guys heard me singing over here?
The pitch from Kendone.
You should sing a little bit higher.
Foul ball from Lala. Stay tuned, of course, for the infamous Tej as he'll sing the 7th inning stretch. Lala looking ready to hit. Kendone looking down. Looking over at Lala. Swing by Lala, and it gets on through. And rounding home, there may be a play at the plate, and there will be. Lion slides safely at home. And Lala makes his way over to second. A risky move there by Lions, and hopefully he is okay.
See that? He ran straight into double. Huh? You ran straight into what?
Lions running through the stop sign from Urso, sliding in safely. Hopefully Lions is okay. Seems to be walking off. So hopefully nothing too bad. Nonetheless, the Spartans will run the score to 8-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Lala will make it successfully over there to second. So Lala will get the RBI, and Lions will score a run. Interesting to see if he will be replaced here at the top of the 7th. First pitch will be a ball, 1-0. Up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 11, J.D. Urso. You can tell it's him because he's been wearing those pearls all season long, trying to imitate Jock Peterson's run in the playoffs for the Atlanta Braves. The pitch from Kendone will be a ball. It'll be very interesting for these hitters, at least for this next inning, maybe in a half with the sun situation we have here at the ballpark. 2-0 count here in the bottom of the 6th. Spartans lead 8-0. As they won game 1 last night, 3-2. The pitch from Kendone. Ball in the dirt. Seuss throws it back. 3-0 count. J.D. Urso waiting the pitch. First will be a first strike. 3-1. 3-1, 2 outs. Runner on second. Opportunity for J.D. Urso to get his first RBI today. He's 1 for 3. Another line drive hit directly at the left fielder who couldn't seem to get under it. Sorry, he does get under it. Sharp catches it, and we will be heading to the top of the 7th. Your University of Tampa Spartans carry the lead over to 8-0 against USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team
on my campus and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams, discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader.
We're back here in the top of the 7th. Sereda takes the mound for the second inning of work for him. We have a fielding substitution. McAllister Jorgensen will be playing third base, replacing Jamarcus Lyons, who had a play at the plate, scored safely. Don't know if he was benched because he walked off under his own fruition, so I think he's okay, but did run through a stop sign by Coach Urso, so don't exactly know why he's been replaced, but I'm assuming it's one of those two reasons. Hopefully he is okay. Scored the 8th run of today's game. It's been all Spartans if you're just joining us here in the top of the 7th. 8-0. Sereda comes set for the first pitch here in the top of the 7th. The pitch will be a strike inside. It'll be 0-1. Batting for the Pacers, number 21, Tripp.
Between hitters is fine.
Sereda will be a lefty-righty matchup, favorable, of course, to Tripp. The pitch from Sereda, swing and a miss, a beautiful off-speed pitch. Going middle, breaking out to the left-hand batter's box. 0-2 count. Sereda looking on in, having the advantage here in this at-bat, 0-2. And the pitch. Ground ball hit over there to J.D. Urso. J.D. Urso steps on, fires it, and throws it towards the dugout of the Pacers. And it looks like that will either be a hit or an error. Drew smartly tags Tripp to make sure he didn't run out of the base path, but I believe they're giving J.D. Urso an error. Has had a rough weekend so far, looking to overcome that hopefully, as there will be a game tomorrow at noon between these two teams for Game 3 of this series. Sereda asking for a new ball, but J.D. Urso's had, I think, 3 or 4 errors on the weekend, so not a weekend he wants to remember fielding-wise at least. He has made a couple good plays, of course, backhanded, don't want to forget those. Had a good double play from the center fielder earlier in today's game. Up next for the Pacers, number 7, Blankenship, 0 for 1 on the day, has walked and has grounded out. Runner on first takes his lead. Sereda comes set, and the pitch. Don't know where that one missed, but a ball outside, 1-0. Runner on first is Tripp. Not seeing any stats on his stolen bases on the year, so nonetheless, Sereda looks on over first. Is set. And the pitch. Strike. And it will be 1-1. Spartans have 8 runs on the board, matching the amount of championships that they have. The last one coming in 2019, my freshman year. Serrata to the pitch, swing and a miss. Serrata really working that off-speed pitch well today. 1-2. I was mentioning Spartans have won 8 championships. Since I've been here, I've only won 1. We're a game short of making the championship last year. Looking to get back to Cary, North Carolina as the year goes on. The pitch from Serrata, blooping line drive. Cadenas running after it and catching it. And that will be the second, or that'll be the first out, my bad. They're showing me the wrong stats here. First out here in the top of the 7th. You have to be careful if you're a base runner. Cadenas has a really strong arm and has no problem creating a double play. Next up to bat. I've been calling him Dr. Seuss all day, but number 26, Seuss. 0 for 2 on the day. Catcher for the Pacers. Serrata comes set. Looking on over to first, and the pitch will be a ball low. 1-0. Cameron Serrata is 5'11", 160-pound junior. Throws lefty, bats lefty from Weeki-Wachee, Florida, by way of Weeki-Wachee High School. Serrata comes set, looks on over to first. Tripp takes his lead, and the pitch. Ball outside will be 2-0. Stats here kind of everywhere. I believe it's 2-0. 1-0. Apologies. 1-0, everyone. I had multiple stats telling me different things, but count 1-0. Serrata looking in. Cummings set. Tripp taking a lead. And the pitch. Beautiful breaking ball, breaking too far inside, and it will be 2-0. Umpire is saying 3-0. I thought I was right the first time. Second guessed myself, told you wrong, and then corrected myself again to know that I was right. Nonetheless, 3-0, folks. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Pitch from Serrata. Ball in the dirt, doesn't matter. It will be ball 4 anyway. Runners on first and second. And the Pacers have an opportunity to put their first runs on the board for today's game. Batting next for the USC Aiken Pacers will be number 2, Huntley. It will be a lefty-on-lefty battle. Spartans hoping, of course, for an ending. Hoping for a double play. No pitchers warming up in either bullpen. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Here in the top of the 7th. Serrata looks on over to second. No one holding. The pitch. Breaking ball. Breaking in for a strike. It will be 0-1. Serrata really working his off-speed very well here today. Moving it all over the strike zone. Breaking it in and outside of it. If you're Coach Urso, you love to see that out of your relief pitcher, especially a lefty one at that. Serrata comes set. The pitch. Second strike. First went off speed, then went fastball. 0-2. 0-2 count. Top of the 7th. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Serrata looks on over to second. No one holding. Coming set is Serrata to the pitch. Foul ball off the left-hand side and out of play. Serrata looking in, getting his sign. Runners taking their leads. Serrata coming set. And the pitch was a ball too low. 1-2. Serrata looking on in. Slow timing the hitter. 1-2. The pitch from Sereda. Just missing the strike zone, and it will be at 2-2.
When you write like baseball, do you write Tampa baseball is in control or are in control? Like, do you do plural or?
Beautiful day here in Tampa. If you're not here, maybe make your way over to the beach over there in Clearwater. Lovely day to do basically anything, but come out to see a ball game is one of them. Sereda coming set, and the pitch. Ground ball hit over to Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer fields it, tossing on over to Urso, looking to turn two, not managing to do so, and there will be runners in the corners with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Next up to bat for the Pacers, number 20, Eckert. 0 for 3 on the day. We'll, of course, go to the top of the order for the Pacers. Haven't gone through the order that many times today if you're a Pacers fan, but if you're a Spartans fan, they've gone through it plenty. Eckert, so far today, struck out in the first, flied out to center field in the third, and grounded out to third base in the 5th. Sereda comes set the pitch. Don't know where that missed. I don't know where that missed, folks. 1-0. Again, I'm only a broadcaster here, not an umpire. That's what they at least pay me for. So, of course, my opinion really doesn't matter all that much. But that looked over the plate. But nonetheless, 1-0. Sereda coming set. And the pitch, oh, nope, throws it on over to first. Always an interesting decision with runners in the corners to do that. But with the lefty on the mound, you never know. 1-0 count, 2 outs, runners in the corners. Sereda coming set, preoccupied with the runner on first at the moment, it looks like. But the pitch. Strike inside, 1-1. It's been hard getting a gauge of the strike zone today. It's kind of been everywhere. You can tell down the middle sometimes works, sometimes inside works, and sometimes outside works, but it really just depends on the moment. But again, I digress. 1-1. Sereda comes set, the pitch. Beautiful breaking ball. Calling it low is what I've seen at least. 1-2. Looking to get out of the inning is Sereda. So far today, he's pitched 1, 2 1/3, 1 hit given up, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and has thrown 36 pitches. For Coach Urso, you'd like to see him get through the 8th. Hopefully, well, you'd like to see him get through the rest of the game, but most definitely you want to see him get through the 8th. Sereda comes set, and the pitch. 1-2 count, fouled off, and they will do it again. If you're Sereda, super interesting. You have the sun when you're coming set, and then when you start pitching, the sun turns into shadows. So the sun, of course, is behind us here. So that's what's causing the effect of what you are seeing on the field right now. 1-2 count. Sereda coming set, and the pitch. Another foul ball. We will do it again. 1-2. Division I baseball starting off this week. A lot of action all around. Not only the SEC, but the entire nation. Sereda looking down. Coming set. And the pitch. Ooh, really close pitch. Not calling the inside part of the plate, it looks like, so 2-2. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Players rubbing the hat for good luck. Sereda looking on in, looking to get out of the jam he seems to have created. Time. Drew would like to run it back. Seems to have missed what the sign would have been. 2-2 count. Sereda coming set. And the pitch. Missing inside. 3 full count. Runners on first and third. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Spartans lead, of course, 8-0. Pacers did this last night. Spartans were up 3-1 in the top of the 9th, and the Pacers fought back. Obviously not that many runs, but fought back and almost tied it and almost put the runs on the board. Of course, game ended in a double play, and the Spartans won 3-2. Runner running on second. Line drive to Jose Cadenas, who seems to be under it. And we head to the bottom of the 7th. Of course, stretch, go get some Cracker Jacks, do whatever you need to do. Tej will be, of course, singing the 7th inning stretch, but for those wondering the score, it is University of Tampa 8 and USC Aiken Pacers 0 here on TampaSpartans.tv. And we are back here in the bottom of the 7th. Cotton Eye Joe is blasting throughout the park. People dancing. Beautiful night, or beautiful day here in Tampa, Florida. Beautiful 76 degrees, sunny. Really nothing like it. If you like Division II baseball, or baseball at that, you love coming out to the ballpark here today. Condone runs out to the mound for the Pacers, and the Spartans, of course, lead 8-0. But next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans is number 6, Jose Cadenas. He gets my vote for player of the game so far today, as he's gone 2 for 2, 1 run scored, 3 RBIs. Of course, hit that double that started off today's scoring. Spartans have 10 hits on the day to the Pacers 4. But a plethora of errors throughout this weekend series. Cadenas hits it on over to the third baseman, and it will go foul. Count will be 0-2.
I should have taken the 2 extra hours.
Yeah, you should have. Sorry.
I think that was 0-1. Yeah, I keep seeing a different stat, folks, but I believe it's 0-1. 0-2, okay. It's 0-2. Stats team's up here letting me know what's what. Bottom of the 7th. Cadenas up to bat. The pitch from Condon. Curveball, breaking too far outside into the left-hand batter's box, and we'll be sitting here at 1-2.
Thank you. Is Albie from where you are? She's from the worst part. Really?
Condon comes set, the pitch. Pitching outside, 2-2.
Now they're like, I think she's from Cherry Hill, if you've ever heard of it. Oh.
2-2 count. Righty on righty battle happening right now. Condon looking in, comes set. Ball heads to the backstop. Oh, the places will go. Of course, the famous book by Dr. Seuss. Seuss, the catcher for USC Aiken. No believed connection, but always fun with the names here at the ballpark. 3-2 count, full count here in the bottom of the 7th. No outs. And the pitch from Condon. And giving him a walk to first. Look, I'm a Spartan student, but I don't know where the strike zone is. Nonetheless, Cadenas has himself a 4 for 4 day when it comes to making it to at least first base. Nonetheless, next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. So far today, Winkelmeyer's had an interesting stat line, has 1 RBI, no hits, struck out 1 time, and has scored 1 run. Pitch in the dirt. Cadenas over there at first is a base-stealing threat. Can't imagine he would do it up 8, but who knows. These two do have to play tomorrow for Game 3 of this series. Will be at noon time. Winkelmeyer hits a line drive fair down the right field line. Cadenas is rounding second, headed for third. Winkelmeyer headed to second and will be standing up for a stand-up double. Winkelmeyer got his first hit of the day. Runners on second and third, no outs, and a dangerous number 19 right fielder for your University of Tampa Spartans, E.J. Cumbo. E.J. Cumbo has 1 for 3 on the day with 1 RBI. Of course, that 1 hit was a double at the base of the wall in the first inning. Another RBI opportunity here for E.J. Cumbo. Let's see if he comes through for the Spartans. Spartans, of course, lead 8-0. Condone the pitch. Ball outside. 1-0 count. Righty-lefty battle favorable to Mr. Cumbo. Condone comes set from the stretch. The pitch. E.J. Cumbo hitting it right, foul. Spartans have a righty warming up in their bullpen. The Pacers have a lefty and a righty warming up in their bullpen, or arm barn, if you're favorable to PETA's decision to change the name. I can't seem to make up my mind about it. I grew up, of course, with the name bullpen. Of course, PETA doesn't care about the name farm system, but I could go on for hours, but I digress. E.J. Cumbo hitting a strong line drive to center field, and it will definitely score 1. Coach Urso holding up a runner at third, so E.J. Cumbo will get a second RBI of the day, and the Spartans will expand their lead from 8-0 to 9-0. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans is number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew has had himself a very interesting day in his own right. 1 for 3. No RBIs. He has a sac fly, a fly out, another ground out, and a single. And the coach for the Pacers will take a slow walk to the mound. Of course, he has 30 seconds. That's the rule, I believe, in Division II baseball, to either discuss run a mile at the end of the season. We're currently sitting here at 2, thanks to Mr. Dan Sullivan. Hit one last night and one the weekend before that against Georgia Southwestern. But again, I digress. Number 2, Drew Earhart comes to the plate to face Diebel's right-handed pitcher from Aiken, South Carolina. No outs. Combo takes his lead. The pitch. Ball in the off the glove of Seuss. And that will be a strike, so 0-1. Coach Urso probably not wanting to send the runner up 9. Opportunity could have been there if it was a closer game. Diebel looks on in. Comes set. Runner advanced to second, so runner now on second and third. The pitch from Diebel. Line drive to the center fielder. Corralled, and both runners will tag up, and the score will get to double digits. Spartans now lead 10-0, and Drew gets his first RBI on the day.
Batting third baseman, number 16, Mac Jorgensen.
Drew now takes the lead for team RBIs at 10, matching the score on the scoreboard. Spartans have 12 hits on the day. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans is Jorgensen, who's replaced Jamarcus Lyons. He had to play at the plate and was pulled. So this will be Jorgensen's first at bat of the day. And he'll line it to center field. Going back as the center fielder, and tagging up will be Combo. And the score will be 11-0. So quick at bat for Jorgensen. He will be, of course, 0-0, and will, of course, have an RBI on the day. Spartans now lead 11-0.
Is number 23, John Malcolm.
And now pitching for Dan Sullivan is number 23, John Malcolm. So we have one out here in the bottom of the, or 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Spartans lead 11-0. John Malcolm looking to take his first swings of the day here in the bottom of the 7th. Righty-lefty matchup favorable to Malcolm. The pitch from Diebel. Malcolm with a big swing, fouled off into the catcher's glove. It will be 0-1. Malcolm, I believe, had 4 home runs last year, splitting time with Sullivan at first base. Ball outside. The umpire behind home plate that has not been calling much of the outside corner when a lefty has been up. Interesting strike zone, but nonetheless, we'll also have a pinch hitter. It looks on deck, Adam Hunt. John Malcolm fouls it, and the count will go to 1-2. Don't know why you'd just be joining us, but if you are, we're here in the bottom of the 7th. The University of Tampa Spartans lead 11-0 here at home on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Not even a single cloud in the sky. Another pitch outside, trying to hit that outside corner, not managing to do so. The count will run to 2-2. Spartans have a majority lefty lineup at the moment. Ball high, and the count is full. Be interesting to see what Diebel pitches to Malcolm. Diebel comes set. And the payoff pitch. Hit by Malcolm. Way back. And off the base of the wall, Malcolm racing for second will have a stand-up double. Have yourself a day, 1 at bat, 1 hit, and it will be a double for John Malcolm. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 15, Adam Hunt. Runner on second, so of course he will have his first cuts of the day with a runner in scoring position. For all those people who enjoy stats out there, Spartans, of course, leading with runners in scoring position, batting .294 today, and the Pacers going 0 for 12. First pitch will be a strike to Hunt. It'll be 0-1. Hunt, of course, gets a single. Malcolm could, of course, score. Don't know if Urso will send him. Nonetheless, Diebel comes set. And the pitch will be a ball, 1-1. Very nice crowd here today. Last night, of course, packed house for Kevin Kiermaier making an appearance. Of course, the lockout has pushed everything to at least March 5th, is what the commissioner is telling us. So this will be the only show in town for the moment, as the Yankees and Rays have not started up. Ball outside, 2-1. But I got to give a quick shout out to Kevin Kiermaier, one of the nicest dudes I've ever met. Took photos with everyone for about 4 innings. Signed a piece of paper for myself and my cousin who couldn't make it to the game last night, and actually let me interview him. So a super nice dude. And Spartans, of course, edged out the Pacers 3-2 in that game last night. Good breaking ball there by Diebel, and the count will run to 2-2. Of course, Spartacus and the Spartan cheerleaders make their first appearance at the ballpark last night as well, in an absolutely packed house. On average, probably had more people in attendance last night as the Rays did all year last year. Nonetheless, Diebel the pitch. Pitch inside, count will be 3-2. A little bit of deja vu action happening, as the count is now full.
Nick never gets to hear you behind the mic.
Pacers have a left-handed pitcher warming up in their bullpen. Diebel coming set. And the pitch. Hunt hitting it, and it goes through. That will be a base hit for Adam Hunt. Coach Urso holding John Malcolm over there at third. Potentially could have sent them, but of course up 11 does a respectful thing. The Spartans run their total to 14 hits on the day. Next up the bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 8, Jordan Lala. Jordan Lala also making a run for player of the game today. Had a walk in the second, scored. Then in the third, hit a double, got all the way to the third, had an RBI. Fifth, got a walk, got all the way to the third. And then in the sixth, had a single for an RBI. Another RBI opportunity here for Lala. Fouls it off left-hand side. Count will be 0-1. Runners at the corners. Spartans, of course, looking to expand their lead. Don't think Coach Urso will be taking too many chances, of course, with Jamarcus Lyons running through the stop sign and scoring. No need to injure one of your best players, especially up 11-0. So, pass ball, John Malcolm could have scored, but they're going to hold him there at third, and Adam Hunt makes his way over to second. So now runners at second and third. Of course, don't know the status on DeMarcus Lyons. Hopefully he's okay. There was a play at the plate. Scoring safe, so he's 8, but one of the big no-nos of baseball, never run through the sign of the third base coach. He'll be running for days probably at practice, but nonetheless, I digress. Diebel the pitch. Ball outside. 2-1 count. RBI opportunity here for Lala. Already has 2 on the day. The pitch. Another ball outside. 3-1. Not calling anything outside for either team today, so at least he's staying consistent. 3-1 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Runners on second and third. Righty-lefty matchup favoring Lala. The pitch. Lala fouling off the left-hand side, and it will hit the birdcage and fall safely out of play. Full count. Had a multitude of those this inning. Diebel looking in, coming set. And the pitch. Ball 4. Lala will get a free pass to... That'll be his third walk of the day. Lala gets 3 free passes here today, making it safely in all appearance. Pinch hitting for J.D. Urso. Time to get unruly, everybody. Number 25, Josh Rulai will take his first cuts of the day with the bases loaded. Talk about a chance. Of course, what I said with that home run fact, every home run that the Spartans hit, I will run a mile at the end of the season. But every only added addition to that, if a grand slam is hit, I will run 4 miles. So, anyway, nonetheless, Diebel, pitch in the dirt, 1-0. Been all Spartans all day long. If you're USC Aiken, you only hope to learn some stuff for Game 3 tomorrow, which will be here at noon. You'll be hearing me for sure.
We might have had a good picture.
Ball hit down the right field line. Going foul. And hitting the birds off the bird cage. Nonetheless, foul. 1-1. USC Aiken going with the card technique for calling pitches, looking into the dugout. Of course, none of these USC Aiken pitchers must have enough experience to call their own game, it looks like, or maybe that's just how they do it. Nonetheless, Josh Rulai hits it to the third base side, throwing it on over to second, and we will be heading to the top of the 8th. Tampa Spartans put up 3 this inning, and we will be going up to the top of the 8th, like I mentioned. University of Tampa leads 11-0 against USC Aiken Pacers. We on here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart.
Now coming in for the Krispy Kreme call to the bullpen, number 43, Drew Martin. Right-handed pitcher, 6'7", 245-pound, by way of Tampa, Florida. Used to go to Eckerd, so a rival of Tampa, by way of Jesuit High School. So been Tampa, went away for a minute to Eckerd, and graduate, made his way over to the Tampa Spartans side, made the right decision. 6 foot tall, 245-pound right-handed pitcher. All gas, no brakes, folks. Spartans, of course, lead 11-0. This will not be a save opportunity, but this will be the first time I'm seeing Mr. Martin pitch on the year. There'll be a righty-lefty situation, as next up for USC Aiken will be number 42 Sharp, who's 1 for 3 on the day. Substitution behind the dish will be Josh Rulai. Drew Earhart will make his way over to shortstop. Drew has played all over the diamond. We've mentioned this multiple times on the broadcast, but I'll bring it up again. He's played catcher. He won a Gold Glove, I believe, his freshman or sophomore year at second, but now is playing shortstop, taking over for J.D. Urso. The Randy Johnson effect is in full effect, as Martin, intimidating figure on the mound, can't get a miles per hour, but really pumps the gas in. 1-0 count here in the top of the 8th. Spartans, of course, lead 11-0, put up 3 in the bottom of the 7th. Rulai losing it, 2-0. Nine errors between these two teams in the first 2 games of this series. Josh Rulai can't seem to catch a baseball. Kind of tough when you're a catcher to do that, but I love you, Josh, for giving you a little bit of a hard time. Of course, just joined the game. 3-0 count. and it's also, give credit to Josh, it's tough to see with that sun because when it releases from Martin's hand, who stands at 6'7", it's going over the side, so you can see it goes from sun to dark real quickly, so it's tough to pick up on, especially at the speed of which Martin is pitching it at. There's a 3-1 count, top of the 8th. The pitch. Sharp hits it on over to Winkelmeyer. Winkelmeyer throws it over to Malcolm, and that will be the first out here in the top of the 8th. Next up to bat for the USC Aiken Pacers is number 1, Sear. 2 for 3 on the day. Has half of the Pacers' hits. Writing something in the dirt. Can't see exactly what he's writing, but baseball's full of superstition, folks. That seems to be one of them. Righty versus righty action. Martin comes set. The pitch. Almost hitting Sear. Martin resetting. Saw his life flash before his eyes there for a minute. 1-0 count. Martin comes set. And the pitch. Line drive hit on over to Drew. Drew Earhart fields it, throws it on over to Malcolm, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 8th. So, like I mentioned, Drew can do it all. Play third, second, short, catch. Haven't seen him in the outfield yet, but I'm pretty sure he could do that too if you asked him. Next up to bat for the Pacers, number 10, Hannon. 0 for 3 on the day, looking to change that around. Flew out to Lala in the first, double played in the 4th, and then in the 6th, flew out again to Lala. First pitch to him will be a ball. Martin has had a fantastic inning of work so far, or almost inning of work, I should say. He's only pitched 8 pitches and faced 2 batters and gotten both of them out. Next pitch, ground ball. Rulai makes it tried to make an interesting play. Ball goes into the outfield. Don't know if they'll necessarily rule out an error, as it looks like that was going to be a base hit anyway.
Now batting number 8, Sean.
So that should be a base hit there for Hannon. It is. And he will be over there at first base. Interesting choice by Rulai. Some would have let that roll over, but nonetheless, tried to make the athletic play. Good attempt there by Rulai.
Tom, what I put for infield single? Was that a bunt?
No, it was a swinging bunt.
I would just say it's a single to the catcher, basically.
So, okay.
1-2.
That's a hit. It was going to be a hit regardless. Martin comes set, 1-0 count. Hannon takes his lead. First pitch for a strike. First strike of that at bat. Apologies. 1-1. 2 outs. Hannon taking a lead off first. A righty warming up in the Pacers bullpen, or arm barn, like I mentioned previously. Martin comes set. Takes his time. And the pitch. Beautiful breaking ball going in there for a strike. 1-2. 1-2 count, 2 outs, runner on first. Martin shaking off Rulai, agreeing on a pitch, coming set, and the pitch. Line drive, right in front of Lala, couldn't really pick it up in the sun, it looks like, and it will be runners on first and second. Next up to bat for the Pacers, number 21, Tripp, has yet to have a hit on the day. Flied out to center in the second, and the 4th flew out to Lala, and in the 7th, grounded out to Earhart. Or not Earhart, but shortstop, I should say. Martin, the pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did. 0-1. Martin looks on in. Comes set. Looks on over to second. No one holding. Martin the pitch. Fastball fouled off. 0-2 count.
No one scored yet.
Martin looking on in. coming set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Rulai throws over to Malcolm, and we will be heading to the bottom of the 8th. Your University of Tampa Spartans lead 11-0 against USC Aiken Pacers here on TampaSpartans.tv.
There were no runs.
This is the University of Tampa.
Okay, we're good. All right, we're back here in the bottom of the 5th. If you're just joining us for some reason, Tampa Spartans been all Spartans all day here today at the ballpark, 11-0 against the USC Aiken Pacers. We have a Sodexo call to the bullpen. Number 38, O'Rear for the Pacers. Connor O'Rear, right-handed pitcher, 6'3", 210-pound junior from Aiken, South Carolina, by way of Clemson. So a D1 pitcher making his way over to USC Aiken, it looks like. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans is Knutson, making his first swings of the day, or taking his first swings of the day. O'Rear comes set. And the pitch. Almost hitting Knutson. Knutson came in last night, had a beautiful bunt down the first base line. So it really is a lost art in the sport. Coach Urso enjoys using it quite a lot. O'Rear comes set, and the pitch. Curveball hitting Knutson this time, and he will get a free pass to first base. Yet to see Knutson get a hit, but I've seen him on base quite a lot. Well, we'll head up to the top of the order for the Spartans. Next up the bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Will be his 6th of the bat of the day. He had a double in the 7th. Walked in the 1st, scored 2 runs, and has struck out once. Winkelmeyer, ready to hit. First pitch will be a strike. Women's softball sweeping Eckerd today. O'Rear coming set. Knutson taking a lead. The pitch from O'Rear. Winkelmeyer hits it over to second base. Knutson will be safe at second. Close play at first, but he will be out at first for the first out here in the bottom of the 8th. Next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans is number 19, EJ Cumbo. Cumbo 2 for 4 on the day with 2 RBIs, 1 walk. Looking to expand on that with a runner in scoring position. Once it's hitting the gap, can't imagine Coach Urso will send Knutson around as the score is already 11-0. Nonetheless, O'Rear comes set, the pitch. EJ Cumbo hitting it directly at the center fielder, sliding and missing the... So, don't know if that's an error or a hit. Couldn't see if it dropped. I believe that's an error. So they will give that an error. EJ Combo making it safely to first. Runners in the corners. Next to bat for the Spartans, number 2, Drew Earhart. Drew is 1 for 3 on the day with 1 RBI. Looking to expand on that right here, right now. Spartans have 15 hits on the day to the Pacers 6 and have shut out the Pacers so far. A rear coming set. And the pitch. Almost hitting Drew. He can almost read the NCAA stamp on the baseball. Getting safely out of the way, 1-0. A rear coming set. And the pitch. Almost hitting Drew again. Drew's playing a quick game of dodgeball, even though this is baseball. You know, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a baseball, I guess. From the famous line from Dodgeball. Just got a little change on it. Nonetheless, a rear comes set. And the pitch. Drew hitting it up the middle. And that will be a double play. No RBI for Drew. Tampa leads 11-0. Headed to the top of the 9th against USC Aiken Pacers here on Tampa Spartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle.
And we are back for the top of the 9th. Martin will take the mound for the top of the 9th. Not a save opportunity, but will be a second inning of work, only giving up 2 hits and striking out 1. Pitch counts at 16, so first pitch will be a ball outside. Batting for USC Aiken will be a pinch hitter, Graves. Saw him last night. First swings of the day for Graves. Second pitch for Martin is in the dirt. I believe it is at 2-0.
2-0?
Yep. Pitch from Martin. To strike.
They were just trying to. Oh, I got you. Okay. They were just trying to understand.
2-1 count. Martin comes set the pitch. Line drive. Hit left side of Winkelmeyer. Cadenas. Or it's not Cadenas. It's there. That would be Knutson. Corrals it and throws it in. Be a base hit for Graves. So you just saw Graves' day right there, at least hitting. Well, you probably won't see him fielding as the score is 11-0, but don't want to jinx anything. Pinch hitting for the Pacers, number 19, Mazingo. Martin comes set the pitch. Great breaking ball, just breaking out of the strike zone, 1-0. Martin coming set. Graves taking a lead. The pitch. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Great fastball there by Martin. 1-1. Martin coming set. Graves taking a lead. The pitch. Great breaking ball, hitting the lower half of the zone for a strike. 1-2. Martin coming set.
Screw it up.
And the pitch will be 2-2. What's happening in the basketball game?
Yeah. We won 74-72 in overtime. Yeah.
Spartans win in overtime in men's basketball, 74-72 against Florida Tech. Line drive hit to the right-hand side. E.J. Cumbo running after, looking for maybe a play at second. Couldn't get there. Graves sliding in safely at second. No outs. Runners on first and second. And up to the plate for the Pacers, number 2, Huntley. 0 for 3 on the day. Looking to change that right here, right now.
Pinch innings, number 22, Tucker.
Struck out. Oh, looks like we have a pinch hitter coming in for Huntley. Will be number 22, Tucker Rabon. Catcher, 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from Aiken, South Carolina, by way of South Aiken High School. Martin comes set. Looking on over at second, and the pitch. Fast fastball going middle of the plate. Swing and a miss there by Ruben. Martin looking on in. Martin with the pitch. Line drive, hit up the middle again. Knutson fielding it and throwing it in. So, bases are loaded. This Pacer team likes to try to put all their runs up in the last inning. Don't seem to know why. They did it last night. Martin just putting it over the plate where this team can have some fresh faces come up to the plate, and has got a couple base hits, and now the bases are loaded. For those wondering, they'll take 2 grand slams to bring the score to a 3-score deficit. So, not saying it's completely over, but Eckert up to the plate, 0 for 4. Flied out twice, struck out, and grounded out. First pitch is a fastball down the middle, and it will be a foul ball, 0-1. No outs here in the top of the 9th. Spartans, of course, playing for the outs. Just trying to wrap this one up. Get prepared for tomorrow night, or tomorrow at noon, I should say, here in Tampa for this Game 3 series. Great breaking ball, and it will be 0-2. You can hear the sirens of the city. Fire truck passes by us. Martin comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that will be the first out here in the top of the 9th. Eckert goes down swinging. Next up to the plate will be number 42, Sharp. He's 1 for 4 in the day. As previously mentioned, you don't see the number 42 quite often. Mariano Rivera, of course, sporting it for a while for the Yankees before, obviously, the league, the major leagues saying, nope, that's Jackie Robinson's number. We're retiring it. Of course, they have 42 days where everyone wears 42. Iconic person in the game of baseball, also just in the world in general. Martin with a breaking ball, breaking too much, and will be 1-0. The field being completely covered with shade. Sun, one of the most pretty sunsets you'll ever see right behind us here in Tampa. Martin the pitch. Be a pitch for a strike. It'll be 1-1. Sharp has 4 hits on the series so far, so has the capability to drive in runs. Let's find out if he does so right now. Shaking his head. The pitch. Breaking ball that didn't seem to break. 2-1. 2-1 count. Martin comes set. The pitch. Ball outside. 3-1. Bases loaded. Sharp wants to hit. Perfect opportunity for him to do so right here, right now.
It's Teach's pet peeve.
Yeah.
Lars.
Yeah, it's all me.
Martin comes set. And the pitch. Fastball blows it by him. Swing and a miss. And the count will be full.
Swedish people don't make their own mistakes. Right, Lars? Swedish people.
Full count. 1 out.
Swedish people are not easy, know this.
Can't say that.
Full count. Bases loaded. Fastball. Hit on over. Will it be a game-ending double play? Sharp makes sure no, and the shutout is not happening here tonight. USC Aiken will take at least 1 run into the game tomorrow as the score is now 11-1. Barton giving up 1 run. 5 hits. And we'll still look to finish it. Ball was hit on over to Jorgensen, who made a smart play over there at second. Couldn't get the speedy Sharp over there at first. Next up to bat is the Pacers' leading hitter on the day, Sire. 2 for 4 on the day. Martin coming set. And the pitch. Ball in the dirt, Rulai blocking it. As the sun continues to set behind the field.
The only thing that can top that is 1 minute
1-0 count. Stepping off is Martin. Martin looking on in. Coming set. And the pitch. Ball outside.
Maybe for a little bit. Let's go check it out.
2-0 pitch, ball outside, runs it to 3-0.
Oh, sure he does.
Yeah. It's someone questions you before it's wrong or
I don't know where that pitch missed, but nonetheless, he will take a free walk to first base. Looked like a good strike outside, but umpire takes it to first base. Hannon will come to the plate with the bases loaded. He's 1 for 4 in the day, had a single in the 8th. Flew out in the first, hit into a double play in the 4th, and flew out to Lala in the 6th, and got a single and made it to second in the 8th. Martin comes set with the bases loaded. The pitch, line drive, left field, hit over to Lala in La La Land, and that will end your ball game. Your University of Tampa Spartans win by a score of 11-1 against USC Aiken. Here for Game 2. Be back for Game 3 tomorrow as these two face off in the series finale. Here at noon, you'll hear me, maybe Jack Ike making his way. Spartans, of course, men's basketball winning 74-72 in overtime. Spartans win 11-1. A lot of players getting a lot of hits. Can't really name a player of the game. I guess we'll give it to Jose Cadenas. With that being said, my name is Taylor Talk Gephardt. You've been watching on TampaSpartans.tv. Tune in tomorrow at noon for Game 3 of this series. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing